I do like about this game is that it actually keeps a it actually like keeps a nice progression system. I like it. Jinx, huh? Jinx isn't terrible. There's like a few minor jobs I can do here. Yo, for a place called Solar Cave, there's a bunch of psychic types in this dungeon. A lot of items over here. Yep, there would be a monster house with that many items. Yeah, sure. I'm almost level 60. Woohoo! Well, that was short-lived. Too bad you don't have a Mega Evolution, Jinx. Crunch. We'll get rid of Scratch. I love how Endure is a status, unlike Sturdy, which is part of the reason why I have moves like Boomerang and Bone Rush.
Because that's not how this works.
That's not how any of this works. I guess this was the post-era when terrains became a thing. I know Sylvia can learn Misty Terrain, but it's not really on my agenda. Screw you, typing. So a lot of these optional dungeons don't really offer much, except maybe a few extra quests, some Pokemon that you might have been able to encounter anyway, just at a higher level. And it's another one of those treasure dungeons where all you get when you make it to the end is just a bunch of treasure. Now, one thing I will say is that in the Explorers games, treasure dungeons are well, every dungeon is a treasure dungeon. Except for the first one, it's supposed to be easy, so there's not much more you can do with it. Jinx has Heart Stamp as an ability. Sorry, not an ability, an attack, huh? Weird. Too bad your physical attack is terrible. Otherwise, I'd actually be scared. Scope lens is whatever. Might be able to find a stronger Metang here. Too bad Lunatone and Solrock suck. Otherwise, I'd have an incentive to use them. Sableye, huh? Yeah. Can Mega Evolve, I guess, but that's about where the good points stop with it. I know accuracy is a thing in the Pokemon games, but how do you miss a Pokemon that's completely still? One way or another. Paralyzed, asleep, or not poisoned, frozen. It's like, yeah, that doesn't make much sense, does it? Point is, how do you miss a Pokemon that's immobile in some way? So after we're done here, we're going to go recruit Moltres and Articuno. And then before we head to the Stormy Sea, yeah, we're going to go recruit Rayquaza and Groudon as well. I actually do recommend having Groudon with you when you go to the Stormy Sea, because what it does is that its ability overwrites any other weather. And it makes it so water moves do nothing. This can be both good and detrimental to you at the same time. If you have any water types, it renders their moves ineffective. But it does also mean that we can go through the stormy sea with very little to no problems. Also, if I recall correctly in this version, I don't think it matters if you find Kyogre the first time. I think you're still able to recruit it right then and there. At least in this version. In the original, you gotta go through the dungeon twice. And even then, he may not even join you. Or even appear. It's another one of those Pokemon, you know how that goes. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with the original Mystery Dungeon, because I like this change a lot. I almost went on without rescuing the client. That would have been silly. By the way, Meditite and Medicham. Those Pokemon are surprisingly buff. And the reason being is that they have an ability called Pure Power. It works the same way as Huge Power, where it doubles the Pokemon's physical attack stat. That's why moves like High Jump Kick do so much more damage whenever Meditite or Medicham use them. Let's go ahead and move on. Treasures or not. Because I'm more concerned now with what lies at the end. Because this is the 34th dungeon, so if I can just kind of speed run my way out of here, it might be better. That's a TM. Fire Blast. Not bad. Not bad. Thank goodness it's on Alakazam. It's like the exit's to the right. There we go. crit? We don't need it. I bet a lot of people ask the question, so is there a cap for like Kadabra? Yeah, is there a limit for Kadabra? Is there a limit on Poke versus items? Yes, there actually is. If you get, I think it's quad 9s in this game, that's as much money as you can carry. Of course, it's 9,999. What else would it be? It's kind of weird to find Pecha berries like this late in the game. Convenient. Sure, let's do it. Rampage on through because the stairs are right there. $24, okay. I thought it was 30. But yeah, this will do. Okay, so let's make some room. Like the Pecha berry, which does nothing, essentially. Sleep seeds are actually kind of useless in this game, so I'm just going to use it real quick. Okay. That should do. And let's get out of here. Some gummies, a dojo ticket. Sure, whatever. I think I already have a pincer on my side, so I'm not going to let it join. Gave me almost 2K though. Sure. You can join. No. No point. Kadabra! No. Two silver dojo tickets. Yay! superb gift. Just one golden dojo ticket. Well, that's better than nothing, I guess, but, most equipment and wands I just sell back to them, because there's really no point. Ton of wands are useful, but most of the wands, it's like, well, if you have the right type combinations, it really doesn't matter. Causing confusion, that's what the Totter Seed and Totter Orbs do. I mean, is there really a reason? Okay. Put this stuff in. Alright. So. How many evolution crystals do I have? None. Okay. Well, at least we know that now. I think it might be best if I try to evolve Lairon. We're going to invest some time, steroids, and tax some extra abilities into him. Oh, perfect. I'll take defensive rhythm, not ribbon. Ah! Think it's another day where Ryu can't talk. I don't have any other vitamins, do I? Alright, let's head over here. No, before I get too carried away. Hey, Gulpin. No, I don't want to link moves. Okay, my friends, learn something cool. Like, our friend Lairon here. Metal Claw's pretty good, but Iron Head is better. Rock Slide's better than Rock... Well, debatable. Can you learn anything interesting? Of course, Unknown can't learn anything, and it only learns one move anyway. Earth Power is not that great. Water Pulse isn't bad. Stealth Rock works differently in this game. Stomping Tantrum wouldn't be bad. Alright, let's go rob myself. I'm going to keep that lucky penny. Woohoo! Gotta keep that lucky penny. Time to the Steel Maze. Steely Dan. Mr. Mime. Well, that was rather abysmal. Well, alright. This seems to be getting me nowhere, so let's just go ahead and go confront Moltres ourselves. I've also been stockpiling some rescue missions for some of the these places, because it's like we're going there anyway, so why does it matter? Let's see, who have we got on deck? Geez, Smeargle really jumped in levels. Of course, I should expect that considering it's a one-trick pony. Geez, that speed, though. Yeah. Come on, let's get this thing a-moving. Also, I don't necessarily need the X-ray specs for where we're going, so... Stamina band will be more useful. That tickled. Yeah, I'll pass. Mightyena, huh? Yeah. Ah, Steamroll is such a good ability. Round and round she goes. like you used to yawn on me on real life, too. Ugh. Yeah, sorry. I like Mighty Yenna and all, but not exactly worth it. Sure. You can come with us. Though don't feel too insulted if I say no, if I have to use a reviver seed on you. Spawns right next to the threat, which is a Azumarill. Which makes sense because I don't know if you know this, but Gen 6 onward, Azumarill became terrifying. No. So one question I'm sure a lot of you have is, what happens if a Pokemon ends up on terrain that it's not compatible with? Such as lava. Well, they take damage, get burned, and then get warped to a random location. It's annoying. All water does is just warps you to a different location. I don't believe you take damage because it's like, yes, Pokemon can't walk on water, but you should not be allowed there. Now, the only time random warping makes sense is when you end up over a void. Why are there so many moves that mess up something in the toolbox? That's so annoying. Always find it funny whenever multi-hit moves connect 4 or 5 times. I feel like it's overkill. I don't mind if it's a boss, but like common enemies, especially ones that you're way above their level cap at this point. Pink bucks. Always sell those. Course is all the way to the left. Where else would it be? Alright. So annoying. You know, you'd think you would find more raspberries here. I mean, that would make sense. That's awfully convenient. Hey, could you go be a deer and go get this for me? Nope, have no control over you yet. Well, that's annoying. Ah, so that's how Intimidate works in this game. It works before the attack goes off. It's actually kind of clever. Torkoal. This one appears to have white smoke. I know it wasn't sunny all of a sudden when that Torkoal spawned. Oh, you're fainted, Matang. I see. Never mind, let's move on. I already have Matang on its way to becoming a Metagross anyway. Ground type. Ground type, move on flying type. Because of the efficiency, I think when we start tackling the 99 floor dungeons, I'm going to mostly carry big apples and a couple perfect apples just for an emergency. Alright, that's all the requests, because I think we're actually at the end of the dungeon. No. Yes. Yep, we are. Halt! This is Mount Blaze. For you to venture to its peak, there can be only one reason. You've come to challenge me. So be it. I am the warrior of fire, Moltres. Have you what it takes to defeat me when I'm holding nothing back nothing? Show me. Come get some. Yeah. That's annoying. And this is why we're carrying, making sure we're carrying as much as we can at times. I'm only getting 2 hits off of the Bone Rush. It's getting kind of annoying. Jeez, give me like every critical failure in the world, why don't ya? Can't troll Moltres as easily as I could. Zapdos. We only have one left. What do I do in case of emergency break glass moment? Okay, there we go. Cost 2 Reviver Seeds and almost all my Ore Berries, but hey, we made it. And there's Moltres. For the record, I've been keeping my eye open for a Thunderbolt TM. It's only appeared once, and it was when I was actually on screen, and it was a Pokemon that, you know, couldn't really take advantage of it. Accuracy drink. Oh, well, that's going to be useful. Gold Dojo ticket. Can never have too many of those. Hey now, don't be stealing my thunder. Zangoose is actually pretty good. Wasn't that like 3 seal? What were they doing on a volcano? Alright. So Frosty Forest might be a bit rough, so let's go ahead and get some moves for Moltres. Let's also see if they have a Thunderbolt TM, because I've been needing one of those. I love how none of the Pokemon I have can learn Leech Life. I find that very jarring. Nah. And I already have an Ice Beam TM. Actually, come to think of it, take these Plain Seas off my hands because they don't really do anything now. And take that too. Okay. While you gain the birds on your side too, some of them don't really have any good moves for where they're at. Like, why do you not have this by default? Just why? Air Slash isn't bad. I think I will definitely keep that. Ancient Power is not bad for coverage, but honestly, that's not too bad. All right. Go make sure we're a little more prepared this time. We don't necessarily need those right now. Say I'm going to take this with me for emergencies. No, I didn't want the other one. Okay. Well, I have Thunder, but Thunder itself is not that accurate, as we know. We'll take one of these. No, I don't have a... We have a lot of perfect apples. You know what? I think that's okay. So, next, let's head over to the Frosty Forest. Yeah, we have like 12 jobs here because, let's just say that in between streams I've had a lot of, I've accepted a lot of different various jobs. Ultras can hold one of the zinc bands. Let's get a move on. Hopefully I remember to equip the zinc band before we go and fight Articuno. No, I don't want another Zero. Thank you, but no thanks. Sure, you can pick that up, but we're not going to really use it. Seriously? Everywhere but the North Central area. So yeah, not a whole lot for me to say, so I'm just going to kind of go mute here for a sec. Because not much interesting things are going to happen here for a bit, so at least until we get to where Articuno is. And this is a longer dungeon than Mount Blaze, so... And we have, like, 12 different requests. So, I'm just gonna mute things for a little bit until we get there. A famous seed. What makes that so famous? Alright. Your arrival in this frozen forest means only one thing. You mean to challenge me. I am Articuno, the Warder of Ice. Those that enter the forest, I shall destroy with all my might. No matter who it may be. Yep. Good lord. I meant to use it, but for some reason I'm registering things slower in the game suddenly. You had a moves now or something? What's that about? You know, just chilling back there doesn't really do us any favors. So I'm moving Moltres up. There's the Omni Boost. There we go. The birds are definitely a lot tougher this time around. No. gonna be pressing A a lot. Whoop-de-doo. You're not that good of a Pokemon. I think Brawl is the rare quality I've been looking for. I don't remember. My. That was a lot. Okay, Zapsol still hanging around here? Nope. After you recruit Articuno, he leaves. Or the last bird. I mean, that makes sense, though. Disturb not the harmony of fire, ice, or lightning. Alright, so Articuno is going to have to get stronger. Don't really have much to really help gain some benefits, though. She can take leaf half, whatever. Dude, she's already playing strong, no wonder. Can take this. Okay. Let's go mess with movesets, sell some stuff, gain some money, blah, 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 blah. You know, the usual spiel. Hi, Munchlax. Belly rumbling, hungry. Munchlax hungry. You have food? Really? What kind of food? Show, Munchlax. Show. You can have this big apple. This big apple. Munchlax's big favorite. Delicious. Munchlax satisfied. You good to Munchlax. Munchlax say thank you with this. Munchlax go now. That gives me idea. May not be the best idea, but it's an idea. Is there anything you can do to help out Gyarados? Well, you know, the only flying type move that it can learn normally anyway. But, Bounce is very unreliable in this game because it'll just... what it will do is it'll warp you to a random tile. It's not very good. Although Dragon Dance and Outrage is a thing, but... It's spelling "doy" at me. I don't know if I should be insulted or not. Well... How about you? Could you maybe help me out? Maybe a ground type move? Nope. Well, that's rather annoying. Anything worthwhile today? Well, there's Bulldoze. Suppose that could work. I'm short 100 Poke. Sigh. Fine. I'm going to be weird. Give me 57. No, give me 47. 50. Give me 57. There, are we happy now? Cut that out. I can't do math right now. No, I don't want to talk to you. Or you. Okay, what's happened there? And a bit of a freeze. That's lovely. Take a couple of those. Take 9 of those. We're going for a bit of a boss rush here. A couple of these. All right. Fire Fang's going to be mostly useless where we're going. I also think I'll teach you another move. Can I learn Dragon Dance? That is the question. No. Okay. Let's look at learn then. Yeah. No? Really? Okay then. That's annoying. Alright. I feel like we're pretty prepared for this, but we shall see. Actually, let's go see if there's any other job postings for Magma Cavern while I'm at it. That would be a no. Alright. Well. Bring the Salamence with us this time. And let's get a move on. So, same thing. Because not a whole lot's going to be happening. And the road there is not very difficult. Let's go get radio silent for the time that we trek through here. Alright, so we're escorting a Venonat, and then we need to rescue another Venonat. Makes sense to me. Yes, there's definitely no place for you. One thing I've got to say that is absolutely amazing is whenever you have to rescue a Spinda, I love how its animation is when it's dizzy or down like this. Faded Lunatum, nah, whatever. I don't have any non-attacking moves on this Marowak, so good luck with that. Jump Pluff with the enemy we're about to face. Yeah, I don't think so. Charge Beam. Not a bad move. Don't care, it's another Loon Town. Saw that one coming. Screen nuke. Hey, I wasn't expecting that. So, because I'm learning Retaliate now, that tells you that I probably would not actually be learning Bone Rush until like level 60-something. Which, yeah, that was a good call to have my character learn that before I evolved it. Okay. So. I think this is the first time I've seen Steelix. That'd be cool, but nah. Not because of what I'm going to be doing here in a moment. No thanks, Golem. definitely a lot of Steelix on this level. Or Onyx. Either way, it's a Pokemon that takes up a lot of space. You have a good ability, but no, sorry. Now, unlike the actual adventure, I do not believe that they heal you before you get into the battle. So it may not be a bad idea to make sure you're pretty good to go before you head up there. Honestly, I need Max Ether for Bone Rush and Boomerang has Bulldoze pretty good. It mustn't work. Alright, we're going on. Why have you returned? How dare you disturb me in my sleep? I let Rage run wild before, but I won't allow that again. Those that disturb my sleep shall be crushed, no matter who it may be. Well, at least he actually talks this time. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Okay, first things first. Let's go ahead and use this on Salamence, get the Mega Evolution in. Good, he took my bait. And we're not going to power up or anything during this phase of the battle. Ow. Since Eruption didn't do that much damage, that makes me realize that perhaps we should be good in that regard. Eruption's doing almost no damage. Alright, On to the second phase. We have to fight against Primal Groudon. I love how it keeps using Hammer Arm, which is very, very risky. Nice. So his base form was actually harder. Thank you, All Protect Orb. And now we have Groudon on our side. A Pokemon that I always liked more than Kyogre, all things considered, but in the original generation that it debuted in, it was not as good. Sure, Guaranteed Solar Beam was cool, but that was about it. Now, with its primal form, it becomes a water type, a fire ground type, making it quad weak to water. However, its ability Desolate Land makes it so water moves do nothing, making it actually pretty useful for the Stormy Sea. Which is where we're heading next. Any Thunderbolts today? Oh, why do you... Well... No, I'm going to take this. Well, Salamence proved useful. So, let's go ahead and use this on... Groudon's more of a physical attacker, but having a guaranteed hit solar beam is actually very useful. Alright, so we're going to take a brief break, and then when I come back, we're going to go attempt to tackle the Stormy Sea. Be right back. Okay, and we're back. So, well, nothing to do but to do it. 40 floors, eh? Oh, this is gonna be rough. Now. I'm gonna go back real quick because I need to kind of buff Groudon a bit because for level 50 it kind of sucks. Alright. At least it's a little better. This is gonna be rough. Going to get rid of that. Then I'm going to take out a couple more of these empowerment seeds in case things go south. Alright. That's a goal. I didn't think there was any story elements. Okay, so what I'm going to do for Groudon for a while is I'm just going to have it be in its base form for now, because even if it's not immune to water moves currently, it still nerfs them enough. So Tentacruel is kind of a scary Pokemon, not gonna lie. Also, I realize I don't have the X-ray specs, so I'm going in blind. Double? Ugh. Why would you do that? I think until I'm like maybe... I want to say maybe a third or halfway through. I'm going to have Primal Groudon come on out. Darn. That ain't good. Oh well, what can you do? Ah, it's Lord Helix! I'm not worthy. Hello there. You know, for a place called Stormy Sea, this place looks a lot nicer than it should be. It's a nice coral reef. I like it. And like all Pokemon games, yes, the level cap is 100. But I'll be fair, most of the time you don't really need to get there. The highest level, in my opinion, that you need to be is probably 75. You don't really need to be anything higher than that. I guess I'm the Slowpoke now. Darn, I don't have any more invitations. Oh well. Because this would be interesting in this kind of dungeon. Oh yes, that's also how I ended up with a Munchlax on my side. I found one of those invitational party houses. And, Munchlax was the host in that one. It was pretty neat. I love the guaranteed solar beam. It feels so empowering. Dang, son. Probably need that max elixir for Groudon. Because his moves are powerful, but they don't have a lot of power points. Mostly just finding Poke and just random orbs in this place. Nothing too interesting. Cradily? That could be interesting. There's the Cradily. That could be helpful. Cradily, not very fast, but very good defenses. Also, its type combination is weird. A lot of people don't know what to make for when it comes to its weaknesses. Because of that. Oh, that's annoying. And low battery warning for the controller. Alright. We're prepared for this. And we're good. Considering I went about like 4 different streams without having to plug it in, that's a pretty good battery life, I'm not gonna lie. Escape orb, well. If push comes to shove and we have to leave in an emergency, we will. Dang, son. I guess it was a critical hit, but still. You know, you would really think that when it came to abilities, that Groudon would have, Forger Path, considering what it does. I'm progressing through this thing decently well. Kingler. Kingler's okay. Yes, we want to go on. Well, that Beldum would be a higher level, but I don't really want to have it with us. We're just moving on. Yeah, don't worry about it. Well, I said don't worry about it, but it's not working out that way, did it? Oh, that was a mistake on my part. Okay, I can't keep doing this then. Alright, we're gonna have to elixir up. Now I'm just going to eat these plain seeds because they don't do anything. Wrong button. I'm wanting to turn off Earth Tower. With how much that he spams it, it's why he runs out of PP so quickly. And then I didn't realize that Lava Plume is one of those moves. I take you, but again, because we're going for the boss, I'd rather not. Arbok. It's okay, at least. There's the Arbok. I love how Spheal rolls around. That's very on point for that Pokemon. Okay, halfway point. I never understood why Anorith wasn't like bug water or something like that. Ignoring the Bellsprout because it's not going to help me. Well, so far the sun has been helping us. Ideally, must only have close range attacks. Now see, Anorith having Mud Sport actually makes some sense. Sure, it's not weak to it. You know what? You have a good rare quality, so I'm bringing you with me. What's the orb? Foe Seal. I really need to start using those, because those could come in handy in an emergency situation. No thanks. I'll take control of the big man. Big man on campus here. Lord Helix wants to join me, sure. Well, using one of those. Oh, you want to go a few rounds, do ya? How does a Gust of Wind move one of the heaviest Pokemon in the entire series? Logic? Another one of these, huh? Interesting. Too bad I don't have another invitation. Oh, sorry. Another one? Wow, that's like 3 in one dungeon. It's not unheard of, but geez, what are the odds of that happening? Then, what we'll do is we will eat said apple. Ursaring. Interesting. Wow. Oh, so it's all the way over there. I see. We're almost through it. Ah, that's annoying. So what we'll do is we will use this cleanse orb. And now I can use that max elixir with no repercussions. Ha 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 ha. Okay, since the enemies are getting tougher, I may actually cause them to do primal reversion to fairy, huh? Yeah, may as well. He looks so much cooler. I love it shiny, by the way. So Groudon's shiny's like that puke, like yellow-green color. Its primal reversion turns black with the magma, golden magma highlights. It looks so awesome. Haha. You know, focus energy plus its sniper ability makes Seadra actually not too bad. This is the Clefairy, but I'm going to pass. Extremely harsh sunlight. Activate! I should have given him, like, Flamethrower or something as a fire move, though. Strike back. Like a million of those, so I'll just leave it there. Scope lens, orb, quick orb. Sure, I'll use this for no reason. Haha. Can't touch me. I love how you can apparently sleep with a big hulking monster walking past you. Because that's totally how things work. We're almost there. All it took was me bringing a very broken Pokemon. Point. So how come I know what you're thinking, how come I decided not to bring fight Groudon, bring with me a fight Articuno? I only have so many of these empowerment seeds. So we gotta kinda preserve them. 288 damage, holy crap. Got a million of those too. So I'm just gonna leave it behind. Oh, that's convenient. else would it be?
My power is bursting. My infinite power. My duels against Groudon left us both exhausted. I took to a long and deep sleep. All this time I've waited for my power to recover. And now, I am on the verge of regaining my power. I am Kyogre, the Lord of the Sea. Witness the destructive force of my waves. Marvel at my awesome power.
Haha. Yeah, what made you think the fight was over? Haha. Nice. And it couldn't do anything to us. Thank you, Primal Groudon. Why are you weaker than Groudon? What? Having riled up and strike back at the same time was also a boon. Because not only were we getting stronger, we were also nerfing it.
Extra, extra, read all about it! Extra? I wonder what it's all about. Shall we check? Extra. Buried relic discovered. Mystery ruin found underground. A crater caused by a meteor strike has revealed these ancient ruins. The buried relic is thought to date back beyond recorded history. There are rumors of treasures and perhaps even Pokemon that lived in ancient times. The buried relic is the main topic in Pokemon Square. Wow, a meteorite strike uncovered an underground ruin? And there are rumors of treasures? This is intriguing. Let's go to the square to get more information about it.
What's that? Where's the buried relic? The buried relic is deep in the jungle to the southeast. Are you dreaming about treasures too? Me too. Best of luck, compadre. Call them all compadres. That's actually pretty charming. Alright, so that opens the way to one of the most broken dungeons in the game. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to deposit every single item that we are carrying. And then what we're going to do is we are just going to take out one stamina band. About 10 apples, I'd say. And some max ethers just in case. And that's all we're carrying with us. Now, maybe not that much. Okay. So what we're going to do is, while yes, this is a 99 floor dungeon, there are some things that we are going to do with it. That being said, I may have misjudged a little bit on stocking up of items. Then what we're going to do is we are going to take some just these. A few escape orbs. There's something else that I do recommend. Take your tunnel wands too. And that is all I recommend that you take. You don't need much. So, with the Buried Relic, as an option now, it is one of the most broken dungeons in the game. And I will explain why as soon as we get there. But I need a very specific party member. The Gengar is better. So, we're going to take this Gengar with us. Wait a minute. I messed up. Okay. So I guess we're going to use one of these prematurely because I forgot something else. And I know this is very funny, but I kind of want my flag to be something else. Because the Wobbuffet is hilarious, but... what have we got this time? Poliwag. Checkered flag. You know, let's make it Pablo Picasso. And now it's Picasso. Alright. So... as I was saying, let's go to our items and withdraw the X-ray specs because we're going to need those. Okay. Now, we're going to give the X-ray specs to him, and then we will give the stamina band to Gengar. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so, as you can see, there are items indeed buried in these walls. One thing you can do is use a Tunnel Wand. Or you could very simply, because we have a Ghost-type Pokemon in Gengar with us, there's another thing you can do. As soon as I find more treasure. Here's some. Or, you can switch to your Ghost type, knowing where it is, and walk through the wall. However, do bear in mind that does waste a lot of belly, and that's why I gave Gengar the stamina band, so that way it can actually deal with that more easily. So there's a myriad of ways to do this. Seems to have some evolution crystals. Too bad I don't have much money. Straight shot. So the fact that this is a 99th floor dungeon and has these items just in the walls, you can literally just sit here for several hours and get everything up to the max level where you would like it to be. Happini, huh? So much for being awakened. Alright, we're going to have Sylvia take charge for a bit. I'm going to have her take the X-ray specs. And on top of that, you're still going to have the sparkling floors too. Porygon, huh? No more treasure. Okay. I just need to find the steps. Hey, level 60. Try to use a fire attack on a ghost type. You're stupid. Biofilm, that's pretty good. Empowerment seed. Hey, that ain't bad. So before we had the unknown relic, and now we have the buried relic, which is much better when it comes to finding grinding items. Ugh. I also recommend that if any of the characters can get like Food Finder or Small Stomach, those are very helpful too. Because they make it so you can conserve more of your food and other things. Okay, let's start using some of this stuff then. Let's see, protein. Now, there actually, yes, there is a cap to how much how high a stat can be boosted. I believe it's 255 for every stat. This is what I'm going to be doing off screen for quite some time. Coming in here, leaving, getting a bunch of good stuff, getting everyone up to absurd levels. Like, I'm going to get the main characters up to absurd levels first, and then a lot of the favorites that I would like to bring with us, such as Absol, this Gengar, Salamence, and then some of the other legendaries. So yes, this becomes a very useful training ground. Cause like, look how much stuff I have, how much I'm using. For badass stuff. Okay, 200 HP is pretty good for the main two. So, any other HP stuff, I'm just going to get the Gengar. And that's just after 9 floors, mind you. Actually, yes, you could be helpful. Wow, mine turn anything into that. Metagaming apple traps. What a world we live in. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff ahead. That's likely a monster house. So I better make sure Jess is ready to go. Caught it. Sunny day, yeah? Okay. You know, it's interesting if I don't care whether or not something becomes a big apple. Trico. She has almost no moves left. Oh, that's bad. Leave half is also pretty useful in its own right, but it's not perfect, but it helps. Notorious fasting. Won't take damage even if the belly is 0. Interesting. Ability. Whoop-de-doo. Turned it into a big apple, like I care. Because I can actually use it. Wahaha. Wow, there's a lot of items up here. It's probably, yep, Monster House. Good, we need the apples. My word, there are traps everywhere in that room. Corner. Let's get out of this room because there's way too many traps. Too bad I haven't found an item shop. 'Cause that would actually be pretty helpful right now. We only found that one in the beginning and we didn't find any more. Yeah, let's start using some more of these. I think what I would like to do is I would like to get at least the main character's stats all to break 100. And I think that's fairly possible at this point. Maybe 150 just to be absolutely sure. But that makes it so, yeah, we can just kind of bum rush the rest of the game with these characters. But, hey, who doesn't like a good cheese? With HP being the exception, I wanted their HP to break 200, which happened. So, here we are. I'm surprised Gengar's speed isn't higher, because that's all it is. It's a Pokemon that's just pure speed and high special attack. Everything else about it is, eh. But when you have stats like that, does it matter? I really would like to see a Kecleon shop so I can get rid of some of this stuff. But, anyway, what can you do? A zinc, that ain't bad. And then a little trick I have for you here is, yeah, just switch back after you get the item in the wall, because you lose no belly getting out. Below Sylvia. Misread that one. Intruder alert. Exterminate. Intruder alert. Exterminate. I didn't take the Regigolems as Daleks. Oh well, here we go. I'm at a very distinct advantage against these guys, except for Regice. Nice. And he explodes! Okay, so I seem to be misremembering this place a bit. Oh boy, it's the shiny Ditto. That's a funny touch. If a Pokemon transforms into you, your partner becomes confused specifically. That's actually a nice touch. I've seen. Cool. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Eat this. Ah, wrong button. Gengar's actually doing hundreds now in damage. That's good. Centric, whatever. I'm gonna use up some of these tunnel ones too. That'll free up a little bit of space. I missed. Oh, I missed. Not really. Not interested in Centric. Also, am I the only one who always misheard it as Centrant? You can't take diagonally, why not? Come on! You jerks! Yeah. Here's the last one of this. Gengar started this dungeon with like 95 HP. Yeah, Notorious Fasting is actually going to be very helpful to us. It doesn't do anything for Pokemon to go through walls, but... Carvos, right? Alright, let's just get to the steps now. Abra. And it has Squeeze Out. That's helpful. Words. His physical attack is so low, but that makes sense because Gengar doesn't really have that high of a physical attack to begin with. It's a special attacker. Haven't heard this theme in a hot minute. I brutally destroyed you with a bone rush, and then you got impressed with me. Yeah, not up for masochism today. Fun fact about this theme, it's in every Mystery Dungeon game. It doesn't look like there's much left here. Let's just move on. I suppose it took that long for us to get a Mr. Mime to join us. I think where I will call it is, whenever we get to, I mean, inevitably, you know, all three of them are going to be here. Registeel, Regice, and Regirock. I think I'm going to call it whenever we defeat Regice. And then we're just going to use the escape orb to get out of here. Because what happened? Well, maybe. So north from Sylvia, got it. Here, somehow hands it to you thousands of miles away. Maybe I'll end it with explaining exactly what you're doing by defeating these three. What exactly this causes. Reflect. Can anyone learn? Sylvia can. Yeah, her moveset's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'll end it off when I explain what we're doing with defeating these three. Like, what this actually causes to happen. There was one dungeon where I just had Kecleon shops on like every other floor. And it's weird that I haven't seen a single one since like the beginning of the dungeon. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to defeat Registeel and then explain exactly what it is we're doing. Then we're going to call it quits because I'm running lower on time than I thought I was. But yes, you can see how overpowered this dungeon is. All the Pokédollars I'm getting. I've got very lucky with Notorious Fasting, so that means I'm not going to die if I start getting hungry. Overgrow plus a +5 to both attack stats. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous there. Oh, we fight Regice next. Intruder alert, exterminate.
Intruder alert! Exterminate!
I also wasn't expecting to fight him so soon. Uh-oh. I have to go in and get dirty then. Also, a 5-time hit from Bone Rush. Ouch. There we go. Okay. What floor was that? 20? Huh. So 10th floor. So after 10 floors, we fought Red Dice. That's actually not when I thought I would fight him. Well, let's just continue. See what we can do. Pretty soon I'm going to be ignoring life seeds because pretty much have all the HP I need currently. Ah, that's why they're going nuts. Because they're Shedinja. As we've seen from other dungeons, they use Shedinja as a punching bag to get the awakened status. So, another thing I will point out, too. If you have some, you know, weaker Pokemon that you want to level up, you can... I believe you can change even the leader now. You don't have to go with the main character. You can bring a group of 3 Pokemon. One has to be a ghost type, though, to do this. What a weird place to hide one of these. Citrus berry, huh? Trico can take it. Alright, let's just move on. Hey. What's that say? Ah. Back at you, buddy. Also, with how generous they've been with apples and then giving me a Pokemon with Notorious Fasting, yeah, it's been pretty useful. Give me those back. You little jerk. Volbeat. Yeah. Sneasel, eh? First time we've seen one of those. See, I'm not worried about the main character getting hungry because of Notorious Fasting. I'm more concerned with Gengar now at this point. But Small Stomach is also extremely helpful because of all the citrus berries and life seeds that we found. Even if you can't really use those after a point, you still get... Speaking of the devil, you still get the maximum belly that Small Stomach grants you. They get quite useful. Below the stairs, huh? That's a pretty cruel place to put it. TM. Rock polish and nobody can learn it. Alright. That appears to be all the vitamins on this floor. Get him, Sylvia. Jeez, I think we're pretty good health-wise right now. The Joy Ribbon, yay! Steamroll is such a great ability. I'm happy I picked that up. Huh. Kept wondering why we hadn't seen any ghost types. There's something weird about Ditto, just being able to wander around on its own. I feel like that shouldn't be allowed. It's always insulting that the heavy hitter enemy can be shiny. Straight shot. Over here. Another citrus berry, huh? Efforts. You know that's interesting when you're faster than a haunter. Jeez, we don't need any more of these. For sure. No, because I have your evolution right behind me. Yeah, let's just move on. Yeah, I wonder which one is Sneasel. More? Wrong move. L'Oreal, because I'm worth it. We're getting out of here anyway. And by process of elimination, hi Registeel. Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Exterminate! It's unusual that Registeel's not a big target. You think it would be. And Trico finishes it off. Trico has become the Legend Killer. We have gathered the Triforce. Okay, so the music box lets you attract, as it says, attract a special Pokemon that is only in the Buried Relic. So from this point onwards, we have a chance of finding this Pokemon. I believe it is a key item, so you just... I do not know if you have to exactly use it. Yes, it is a key item. In the original, it wasn't. You could actually use it not knowing what it did, and guess what? It's gone forever. Yes, that is a thing. So what it actually does is, while you're exploring here in the Buried Relic, you have a chance of running into the mythical Pokemon Mew. This is the only place where you can do it. Now, it's not a boss fight. It will just randomly spawn in a dungeon. So I recommend you have the friendly... Well, if those get off me, then... Darn, I can't use them anymore. Alright, well, I think I'm just going to escape from this place then, since my specs decided to become useless. So, but you see how useful this dungeon is. I also recommend, yes, you carry some cleanse orbs with you, because just in case something like that happens. Oh, and hi, Thunderbolt! So Mew has a low spawn rate. But if it does, you have a chance of recruiting it. I recommend you have the rare quality Friendly and False Swipe as a move if you're trying to recruit Mew. Otherwise, good luck. Also, how much money do we have from all of that? Oh? Who is that over there? Never seen them before. They're not from around these parts. No more. I can't walk anymore. I'm falling down. Goodness, they need help. Where? It's Jess's house. It's our rescue team's base. Oh, did you maybe rescue me? Thank you. It's okay, there's no need for thanks. Rather than that, what happened? Yes, I'm named Spinda. I like to travel. I've been traveling all over, seeing the sights and other Pokemon. It was on my travels that I heard rumors of a Mirage Pokemon. A Mirage Pokemon? Yes, that. Isn't it exciting? Ever since then, I've been traveling all over in hopes of seeing the Mirage Pokemon, but I had no luck. Finally, I became dizzy from fatigue. I must have passed out. I'm not giving up on my quest. I'm simply worn out. Wait a second. Are you sure you won't regret giving up that easily? But I've reached my physical limit. If I push myself any further, I would collapse again. It's not good for my health. Please, I want you to have this.
Well, 2 guesses as to what that is.
What is this? It's a clear wing. Clear wing? Yes, I found it on my travels. It's a wing of some sort. It's transparent, but if you hold it up like this, see, depending on the light, it takes on many different colors. At first I thought it was pretty to look at, but after checking around it appears to be related to the Mirage Pokemon somehow. But I couldn't learn anything beyond that. It's very disappointing, but I'm giving up. Well, I better go now. Wait, are you okay? You're so unsteady on your feet. Oh no, when I walk I always totter. Bye! Clear wing, huh? I don't have a clue what this is all about. But the Mirage Pokemon does interest you, right? I think Xatu is the one that asked for something like this. Xatu should be at the peak of the Great Canyon. We should go to the Great Canyon. Yeah, a feather that is clear in color but has multiple colors otherwise. Gee, I wonder what that means. Wigglytuff? Southern Island. I know who that means as well. Alright, well, I think that's a good place to end things off. Especially since I think a lot of the dungeons in the post-game are going to be very, very brutally long. Let's take a look. So the buried relic is 99 floors, so I don't need to explain that one. I'll probably record that, upload it to YouTube when the time comes. Because that's just going to take too long. So, let me actually look this up real quick. See how long it actually is going to take. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, this leads to something interesting. So, that's what we will do next time. So, I think that's where I'm going to end things off. There's going to be a lot of grinding off screen and a lot of tricks that I'm going to have up my sleeve going forward. So until next time, see y'all next week.